All right. Hello, hello. Oh,
Hello,
Hola,
friend.
amigos.
hi. I guess I should have asked, can you guys see the screen?
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Y'all always
Yeah.
scare me, and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi all.
Hear you.
We made it.
All here an hour early because we feel like it's end game and it might end soon, but also they take long. So
Yeah, I can confirm because again, I have a walkthrough to make sure, like, if we're about to get close to a break, that I can check. And we are on the last part, so unless my walkthrough is lying to me, I don't know. It's a spoiler-free walkthrough, so I don't know what it is either.
Shit.
okay. That's good. Thank you to spoiler-free people out there. Thank you.
Exactly.
For
Thank you to the people who still post on GameFAQs.com. I didn't even know
GameFAQs.com.
I didn't even know the site was still functioning, but apparently it is. And thank you, the people who do that, because you saved my life.
This program is brought to you by GameFAQs.com.
Exactly.
GameFAQs. They're facts about games.
I'd say sponsored, but we could be. But I honestly have no idea how they're still online. But it's got to be that good ad revenue, man.
Oh damn, yeah, absolutely.
Anyways, so hi, I'm Kels. I play Dionosuke Naruhodo and the bailiff because the bailiff is Elmo every single time.
Bailiff Elmo, best boy.
Maybe I'll branch off to another Sesame Street character at some point. I don't know.
The best
Cookie
running
Monster.
bit of the stream.
Imagine Cookie Monster. Damn.
I mean,
anyway,
I'm not gonna
That would be a
like wreck
lot.
my voice like that. We'll just put it that way.
That would be so much.
yeah.
I already have to talk a lot, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's me.
I go last.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hello, everybody. My name is Manabingu. I'm your resident voice actor, and I am playing a couple of the characters here, including Herlock Sholmes, Iris, and anyone else who identifies as a whole. Maybe. Oh yeah, the prosecution.
Yeah, you play the prosecution. The
Good
man
time.
who has shown me his feet against my will several times now, and I'd like that to stop, please.
I'm the one who gets a bunch of wine bottles and then yeets them at the audience for no reason.
Honestly,
That's
I'd prefer that over the foot. So
Yeah. Same,
Yeah.
actually.
And of course, last but not least, my name is Lemur. I am your resident dog mom. They're all on good behavior so far, so we'll see how fast that
Yay.
goes downhill.
Boo.
I play a lot of characters, including the judge,
Mhm.
half the jury,
Over half the jury.
Woo!
Susato, but we don't know if we'll ever see her again.
We've got to see her at least in the epilogue. Like, I cannot
Yes.
believe that she would just disappear. I need
Yeah.
her to come back.
That seems a little weird timing.
And then I also play Gina, the accused.
Yay! I mean,
Yeah.
boo for Gina, but yay!
Wait, sorry for being accused.
Yeah, exactly. Love Gina.
Yeah, we don't need a feet count. I appreciate that you feet count.
Oh,
I think we've got enough between the classism, the hallowed chalice, and the racism. We don't need a feet count.
Man's just
You called it
practicing
a
for his
boot count,
only.
but I'm calling it.
Yeah, it's a feet count. He's just practicing
I'm
for his
clarifying
OnlyFans
that
account.
chat said called it a boot count. I'm calling it a feet count.
Okay.
Look, I'd like to point out, I don't think we've seen anyone else's feet this whole time, but this man keeps trying to show me, and I'm not into that.
Like, you keep that
That's
to
for his
yourself.
only
If that's your
thing.
thing.
Save it
Exactly.
for your only thing.
If
Exactly.
that's your thing, my guy, that's fine, but you need consent before you share that.
Exactly. Thank you. All right. So what happened last time? A lot, and also I am still on the high of Ashley.
Oh yeah, we confirmed his name is actually.
It's actually Ashley.
Yeah.
I don't know if I spoke it into existence, or what, but honestly, I'm going to be living off that high for the next year.
That is your bread and butter.
So, let's see. What happened last time? Gina broke into the pawn shop to check if Iris's manuscript was really there, and Windibank showed it to her. He took his gun back from her when the Skulkins broke in. She heard 2 nearly simultaneous gunshots and closed the door, and grabbed the gun out of fear when she saw the corpse. Then something made her faint. She also saw Egg there, and his real name is, in fact, Ashley. Ashley testified that he occasionally goes to pawn shops, but pretended he didn't meet us there, and is a stranger to the Skulkins. We noted his gunshot wound, but Gregson claimed to not recognize him either. Von Zeeks backed us up when we proved he was scratched by the music disc, and he claimed to own McGilded's disc. Von Zeeks had Gregson present photos to prove Ashley didn't steal anything, but we proved that it was moved anyway. While we waited for more evidence, we cross-examined Gina about what really happened at the omnibus murder. Gregson and Graydon gossiped during the testimony. Bailiff Elmo finally brought the box. Egbert Benedict's that's where we ended. So, Egbert Benedict's final name is confirmed to be Professor Egbert Ashley Graydon, Charles Augustus Milverton, Aggie Grinch, Gina, Ted Skulky, Chip Baskerville, Grayson, Benabitch Moriarty III, because we suck and can't remember. It's Graydon, not Grayson.
It's gonna continue to happen, y'all. So just know that I'm thinking of Robin.
Look, he's
Whenever
best Robin. I just I won't take any input there.
Who? Which one?
Dick Grayson.
Oh. Okay, that's what you like. I couldn't quite hear what you said.
Oh yeah.
So.
All right, so our racism count was 25, our classism count was 8, our hallowed chalice count was also 8, and also Oscar the Bailiff. I honestly could not tell you how another Sesame Street person talks, to be completely honest. So if I hit another Sesame Street voice, it's accident.
You know who I think would be a good bailiff? And again, it's not an impersonation I can do right off the cuff. I'd have to do some practice. Would be in the realm of Sesame Street characters if we just go full Muppet. Because, of course, we're in the Jim Henson realm. And we could do, like Miss Piggy.
Perfect.
Fozzie the Bear.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we've got a trio. I feel like the three of us have a Statler and Waldorf vibe already. So, old men sitting in a balcony heckling people.
Oh, we absolutely do that.
Amazing.
All right, so let's get started. Let's finish this up, guys. We've only been playing this for like 7 months now. Could be longer. I don't know. All right, what's in the box? What's in the box? It's a dick in a box.
I really hope this is not a penis.
That would suck very much.
Can you imagine? Let's just hold on. How wild and just completely out of left field that would be for that to be in the box. Anyway,
gonna need Lonely Island to just walk down the aisle singing it then.
If it is, I'm just unplugging my headset. Bye.
Like, that's enough internet for me.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read a book.
Repent to the church. It's fine.
Excuse me. We're starting off great. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited within the pawn broker by Mr. McGilden 2 months ago.
Okay, it's so hard to not say prawn broker, though.
Prawn broker.
And on the night of Mr. Windibake's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
No.
It's a...
Oh,
It's a
thank
music
God.
box.
It is a music.
Yeah, honestly, pawn shop would be better.
Yeah.
I would get that. I wouldn't call it a prawn shop.
Prawns, though.
Good gracious.
Prawn stars. Sorry.
That's Pepe's show from the Muppets. That's like his in-universe show is Prawn Stars.
This is why we can't start an hour early. We can't focus. When...
No, we're good.
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow. Although, in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
That it was not an ordinary box? Yeah, bud.
Well, I think I thought I don't remember whether I said it out loud last time, but I did think about it when we were in it, that it's a box, and we know that the music box, we have a music box disc. What if we need the music box to play the disc?
Yeah.
It would appear that the box inside that houses a miniature music box movement. Yes, I can English.
You're English and real good.
I are good at English.
Exactly.
Damn.
I is good.
I is good at least.
I speak real good English. Then, is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Why are they all standing to one side of
What's wrong with the other side?
So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Windibanks at much the same time. Hello?
It kind of paused for me.
Okay, I was like, what happened? The music stopped. Nobody was making a sound.
Oh,
It's all right.
I got
Not
scared.
strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
Thank you for mansplaining the evidence to me.
You're very welcome. It's my
Quite
pleasure.
honestly, with as many times as he has done that, obviously we have too many counts already, but a mansplaining count would be amazing.
Yeah.
It would be so high right now, too.
Honestly. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
Mr. Judge, please. Please call on me. I know the answer. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yeah, is he really mansplaining the evidence if he reveals something that we didn't actually know?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
sure.
I'm faster than Ryunosuke Naruhodo, and that's the problem with this game sometimes.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to the curious disc at last. It's just screaming. Oh, no.
Wait, my lord.
It's the
Right,
first instance of heavy metal that Britain has ever seen.
Good grief. It's just screamo. What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
Put the bodies in the water.
Anyway. Can't, sorry. The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection. What the fuck, Gregson? This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly,
Exactly.
there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection. Also, I just noticed every time I voice the prosecution, I always have my hands crossed. I don't know, y'all can't see me, but I have my hands crossed and I'm like, is this normal? I didn't notice until now, but I think that's how I've been voicing him. Anyway, it I guess it brings out the inner asshole, I guess.
I will be completely honest. Now that I don't have my camera on, I wave my hands in the air while I'm doing this. So,
Yeah.
as soon as I have to have my camera on again, you would see me just gesticulating. Flailing wildly as I say these ridiculous things.
That's amazing. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
I did not believe that Von Zieks was going to be on our side here, but quite honestly, thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Woo!
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
You may put your foot on the desk once for helping us.
One time.
White boy.
Okay.
Jingle bells?
No, it's Morse code, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh. I was expecting there to be a scream or a confession.
Well, it is definitely more of a music box, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming that's what it is Morse code.
Oh, yeah, it sounds... Maybe it's... Yeah, it could be Morse code, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like Morse code. I can't tell you what it is, but
yeah. I have no
I
idea.
Don't know Morse code.
Yeah, I don't know any Morse code.
I used to know, like, SOS, but that's about it. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
Me neither.
No.
Yeah, coded message that reveals something Scotland Yard does not want revealed.
It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Oh, I'm already over his bullshit.
Mr. Graydon.
Hmm.
Mark that one for me that I did that successfully.
This really is priceless. Oh, let me shimmy and shake for this.
No, it's a bop. This is a bop. I'm getting into it.
This is the bop. This is going straight to my playlist. After all that, the music box is broken.
Broken? It can't be, can it?
No, it's Morse code. Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Don't blame it on the bailiff.
Bailiff Elmo did his best, you bitch.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
No,
Objection.
it's Morse code, bitch.
Objection.
Someone object, please. Oh shit. Okay.
Are you ready to move on, counsel? No.
Come on.
Someone say it.
All right, it does sound as though it's completely
Have the
broken,
galaxy
but
brain.
is
Iris.
it?
Iris, you're the smart one.
Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue?
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna
I don't
jump
know
on
if
it.
Rianos knows
say
that, but
something.
Yeah. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
The 10-year-old would know.
Yes.
Juror number 5 should know.
Yeah,
Oh, true,
exactly.
juror number 5 should. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's just sitting there silent, like, this is fine.
She's over here
She's
like,
revealing.
damn, this is a bop.
What a bop! Stop. This is such. Stop. A banger. Stop.
Yeah.
Good lord. But how can it be? I now want to make a playlist on my Spotify called Conspiracy Secrets in Morse Code.
Oh man, that would be a long
Really
list.
put my FBI agent for a loop.
Oh no. And then it's just the lyrics to Soldier Boy.
Yeah. It's an abomination, Council. Mere noise. Isn't all music noise? I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound
It's just like
strange.
Sea Dog VA. He called music. He said, I don't know anything about music. To me, it's just the beeps and the boops.
Technically, if you want to get nice and I can't think of the correct word, but like technically all it is waves of air hitting our ear at different speeds and pitches. So
it's the beeps and the boops. Anyway.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon sits there chortling victoriously, the inspector... What?
That's what we're going to put on the t-shirts for our next subscriber benchmark.
Perfect.
Secrets in Morse code.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
God, you guys don't. If you, I'm gonna jot that down, and that might be in our campaign, D&D campaign. We'll see how
Perfect.
that goes.
Incredible.
Y'all need to learn Morse code before.
Oh shit!
Start.
Oh man.
Just kidding.
Do I get Google?
Play Google.
The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
Played at his wedding. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this.
Oh!
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has to this case?
It's the only banger we've had so far.
Right. We need a cool background music.
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is it broken? Is it an unusual genre of music? Early Screamo. Or is it just not supposed to be music?
It is not supposed to be music.
Not music. It's a Morse code.
Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. Take that, Ashley. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Oh, making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Harley, Reno.
Objection!
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are, please tell us what they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Surely. You have an idea in mind, because if not...
There's no way Iris does not know what this is.
It will be the death of your ill-informed argument. Exactly! Oh my god, Bestie gets me.
I cannot have these two together.
This music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
They've got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet.
Run! They got me.
So when we first spoke about music discs, we mentioned the different kinds of boxes can get different sounds from the same disc. So maybe this requires a specific box.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Also, this face is key, like, no thoughts, brain empty.
That's a good reaction image.
It's better than the meth face that we get a lot.
I haven't had that one in a while, so clearly we have not had a bathroom break recently.
This is a good face.
Like a Ken doll, and I can't explain why. Anyway,
You know. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris.
That's why I'm the smart one.
All right. Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be... Is that what these sounds are?
Oh my god. Is somebody having... Does he have the brain cell now?
It's vibing.
Struck me, Bruno.
It's going brrr.
Iris, do not ruin this for me.
Iris,
I
don't
feel
interrupt us.
like recently, in the past few hours even, your brain cell has been vibrating. I've heard another sound very much like this one that this music box makes.
It's almost
Yes.
like there's a juror who does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
Oh, we vibing.
We vibing.
Reviving.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. Forgot he asked us a question.
Oh shit.
If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council?
Subliminal messaging.
Your mom. No.
You want to buy McDonald's. You want to buy McDonald's.
But remember to
Buy
drink your
lemur
Ovaltine.
sausage.
Yeah. All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
All right, then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together.
You want to buy McGill?
The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Oh, shit.
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Juror number whatever the fuck 4.
Yeah, can we present a person?
I
Or
don't...
it has to be evidence.
Has to be evidence. I'm wondering...
Damn it.
Okay, so I think we're right about the Morse code, but I don't
Yeah.
have any evidence towards that. But the question is what's
disc?
on the disc, right?
Right.
So I'm
Do we
wondering...
press the disc? No?
I don't know if we ever looked on the other side of this, and I don't know why this suddenly occurred to me.
There's a sensational story lower down on the front
Ooh.
page as well. Look. Ministry Mall. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Reno?
No, of course not! I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Okay,
So 2 things. Chat suggested should we examine the box itself?
I don't think the box got entered. The box is not
It's
in my
not.
evidence. Nope.
Damn it. Because I thought that was a really good idea, but of course we can't.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's not it. Is the government secrets being linked to foreign agencies? If this is government secrets on this using Morse code. I'm wondering if they're having us go about it the other direction.
Well,
We're gonna try it because we've got plenty of
Yeah, we
health.
got a lot of life, so...
I
it
could be
isn't-
completely wrong on here. Hey!
Today's paper, Council? The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pickpurse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
You just threw it at him, buddy. You gotta show him.
Yeet.
Further down? You mean below the fold?
Who reads that far down?
Who reads? No.
Who reads?
You telling me this
reads?
isn't like page 3 of the Google results? No one goes that far.
Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard the international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted. And leaked to various other countries.
And if this is what McGilded was into, this guy was even worse than we thought he was.
Evil!
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please.
Oh, hell yeah. Stop. Oh, me, sir?
Were you not listening, bitch?
Nah.
Whatever is the matter? Yeah, she wasn't listening.
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that is correct. That's correct. I don't
And-
feel like she would.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports? I mean, look, I say yeah every time I see yes, just because I don't think I've ever heard someone say yes, like,
Yes.
straight across unless you're, like, really enunciating.
Yeah. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
I'm so glad we got here.
I was sweating.
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. Okay, maybe not Morse code. Oh, it is Morse code. I believe it's called Morse code.
I don't believe it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Hell yeah! Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Cannot believe we got here, but we did get here.
We did it.
Order. Order. I know. Please, everyone, order. But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Yeah, we're about to
Too
leak
much.
government secrets in court.
Woo!
Too much new vocabulary. What is treason and what is capital punishment?
You didn't realize the second game of this series is just going to take place from our jail cell.
Oh shit.
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc but lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word.
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
so the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
Little bitch. You think I've been stealing government secrets?
That is what we've been heavily employing here, bud. Have you been listening?
Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous!
So, in response to defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Honestly, you could have said something.
Objection!
No one was telling you to stay silent.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testify in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Oh, delighted, I'm sure.
Yeah, you sound like it.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. That being the most
Shit.
Flagitious. Flag
Big.
Fergalicious.
the most fergalicious offense.
The most
Flagitious?
fergalicious offense.
I have in my life. We're going with fergalicious, y'all.
Okay.
For which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. Look up what the fuck. What is that? What does that word mean?
Flag.
Fucking 30 years old, and I don't fucking know. Almost 30, not actually, but you know. Flag.
It is an adjective of
Criminal.
criminal or villainous. I love how we all went to our phones like, what is it?
Fergalicious.
Oh wait, hold on.
It's fergalicious now. That's
Flagitious.
Flagitious.
No, well, I learned a new word. Thank you, chat. I just noticed that chat's got our back. We all Googled it. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. It is less of a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. Don't lie, bitch.
Yeah.
So then... Oh shit. My wig.
Oh?
What?
Hello?
You gotta let us have a That's me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You gotta let us have a rabbit and What the fuck? Okay, you gotta let us have a rabbit and pork ear, governor. We've got things to say. What? I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Yes, professional baddie.
I hate that.
Name is Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
I hate that.
Thanks, radio skulking, but we ain't baddies enough to sail out our motherland.
That's right. Or what they call. Gotta strike pose.
The three skulking brothers.
I'm not part of this.
Like, please
Not
stop.
part of this, no. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. I don't do that shit.
Please don't talk to me.
Don't touch me right now.
All right, Graydon's counter.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with the Gilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff of the other night, like what he told us to do. Oh.
If we known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Damn. Hold you out. Awkward cough.
Everyone's like, what the fuck? Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What Mr. will do, Governor? What's up? Mr. Skulkin and Skulkin of attorneys at law. Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? Bitch. That on the night in question you did indeed gate entry to the premises illegally. Did you just admit to a crime in front of me? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here? Is that what you're putting down? Oh, gotta strike a pose to agree. We did, Gov.
We did.
We did. Skulkin and Skulkin, great baddie attorneys.
Let's go.
Quieten down, please. That was not the right voice, but it's fine. I don't
I
know
have
what the rest
no idea what those 2 ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, you're getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. I suppose.
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, didn't he? Oh,
Nice to know who your friends are.
whatever these men say, I deny the accusation. For my
Indeed.
name is Ashley.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings.
Amazing.
However, as it was, I will admit into the court record, or I will admit it into the court record as evidence.
Yay, we finally got the music box. All right, let's cross-examine this fucker.
Mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal the confidential government information.
So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How could I possibly know?
When we get a chance, we should examine the music box.
Yep.
This is now officially in evidence.
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handed by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
That must be juror number 5.
Oh
With the
no, stop. Must say something. Stop.
Let me guess. Juror number 5?
We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you are being led to believe. Stop. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
That's Fascinating. Thank you, juror number 5, for being on the jury.
I love the conveniently placed jurors. Brayden is highly skilled. Operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Oh, girl.
The little sparkles in her eyes.
Oh, she's a fangirl.
Girl, you're crushing hard.
Yeah.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh, no, stop. Must say something. Stop.
Juror number 5, I love you. You're my favorite.
You're the
Mr.
best
Graydon
girl.
regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
That's
Damn.
fascinating.
Juror number 5, stop fangirling.
Graydon is highly skilled. Operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you would keep your mouth shut.
She should really
Don't you
pick
hear
her
those,
idols
girl?
more carefully.
Yeah.
Never make you move. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Alright. We are going to take a look at the music box now that we are not actively in shit, so... This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the discs into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the cone with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like this before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Okay, so that all looks like the same. Ooh. Hello. What are you? Oh,
What is it, Reno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Oh, you're right. Oh, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
All right then, here goes. Oh,
Look at that. There's another movement on the underside.
so does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked.
So, if we had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Well, that's fascinating.
Fascinating. The word of the day.
Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one?
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already had.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Interesting.
Do we need Sholm's caramel disc?
Maybe. I will be right back. I need to step away for a second.
No problem. Yeah. But okay, so wait, if we do need Sholm's caramel disc, how do we get that in the middle of court? Or do we have that in the evidence? I forgot if we have that.
I don't think we do.
So does that mean like Holmes is gonna conveniently show up and be like, "Hey, I'm back from the hospital, besties"?
Yeah,
Here's the
I kind of
thing.
feel like we're gonna get a surprise show up.
Surprise Sholmes is my favorite. No. It just like casually comes out of unneeded surgery, and
Yeah,
that's
his
sad.
His doctor's here, so
Yeah.
He's
No, that's
recovering.
actually pretty sad that like he got unneeded surgery. Like, damn, should he get compensated for medical malpractice?
honestly, yeah.
Like, damn, like now he's gonna have a scar that didn't need to be there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn. I would definitely be like, hey, bitch, bye.
Here you
Sato
go.
makes a dramatic entrance with the disc as the bookends to when she debuted her first trial. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Even though she's like halfway across the ocean probably by now because she left at like 4 a.m.
Well, wasn't she stuck? Like her train
Oh.
got stuck, the train or whatever, something got stuck, so she couldn't actually like leave yet.
Oh, yeah.
Or am I misremembering things?
No, I think you're right. I completely forgot that. Ooh, damn. Okay, so maybe we'll see both of them. That would be a nice, good, epic finale, I think.
I would love that. That'd be so
Mhm.
great.
That way we see our two faves just show up. That made me happy.
Good.
I don't know why I'm still thinking about Fergalicious, but that's gonna be stuck in my head. Fergalicious is prone to capital punishment. Oh no! It's too good of a song. Fergalicious step.
Yeah, but we're back to Fergalicious now. Welcome.
Anyway, sorry.
Sorry to step away. All right. They're not.
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent to listen to that music box for even a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
Instead of bailiff. Oh, okay.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court? Why not? We already did the whole, like, two-picture thing that... I don't remember what they called it anymore. Stereoscope or stereograph or stereo
Yeah.
something.
Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is an A, and this is a B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Yes, it is.
You get the other disc.
Flip it upside down, buddy.
You really, you shouldn't be surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a wordless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in the future.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll just go back to school for Morse code while I'm doing my lawyer studies. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Felt that.
Oh, It's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Let's give it a try. Why the hell not?
Give it a try.
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument in infinitum? Infinitum? Sorry. That sounds like
Ad infinitum,
something
I think.
Yeah, infinitum.
It's Latin.
Infinitum. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, true. It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward.
Be scared, Ashley. Be scared.
Be very scared, Ashley. Go and piss
You
your
would-
pants, Ashley.
You had better present your idea at once, Council. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only one single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Because there's a
Started
secret
from the bottom down over
compartment.
here.
Yes. Blah, 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 blah. We've already had this conversation. Something about the music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up. Holy shit, man. What are you waiting for?
Holy
Let's
shit,
open
man.
it.
Holy shit, let's open it. I love that.
There's another movement
Oh,
on the
shit,
underside.
Mom, let's open it.
Ah.
Damn, Daniel. What are those?
Ah. All right.
Got it!
Yeah.
Got it. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? I never. Sorry. Another movement. Sorry. Rick, sit down. Another movement on the underside of the music box.
What? Oh, damn it. He found it.
It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
This is beyond a joke.
I'm sorry?
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
We don't have one. I can't
get your
at the
boyfriend.
moment.
Call up your babe. Get him.
My boyfriend is dead.
Your other boyfriend, the one that's alive in the hospital. Anyway. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one on the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly! I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Uh-huh.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link
No, it
between
doesn't have holes. It has dots and dashes.
There we
Ew.
go. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Reno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though, I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Hold it!
So, 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed?
There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Oops.
It was not me. I mean, dear me.
Are you doing okay over there, Lemur?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was rubbing my eyes because my eyes hurt, and Maverick just poked me in the armpit with his nose, and it scared me.
Oh man. I'm glad you're okay.
We're fine. It's fine.
You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I've far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Yeah, but I don't have any, so...
I'm so excited. So happy.
If you have nothing more to add, add on that note, let us return to the witness's testimony. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night, like he told us what he told us to do.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
Maverick, leave my pants warm. That's it. Yeah, who else, eh? Silly me, though. He was just popping over for a natter after all them years. But the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Maverick? It's been an hour. He's chosen chaos.
He's chosen.
Hey, Nash?
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
Oh.
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. What?
Excuse me.
Ash Ketchum.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
No. Oh. Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute on you, wouldn't you, Adam and Evie?
I don't know why him taking a bite of the pear got me, but this man is so relaxed in court that he's like, you know what? I think now is time for a tasty snack.
Amazing.
Oh, when we was
there's an
younger,
apple now.
he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that
This is your
so?
older brother.
But he
Gary.
was always a leery one. And your brains are more savvy.
Thanks, man.
Always coming up with small ideas like what we never have gone to our heads.
Gore blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? Is his last name Milverton? That was a corker, eh?
Ashley Milverton.
Ooh. Save it until after the trial. You reminiscing has no place in this courtroom.
No, please keep doing it.
And neither does your fruit.
Oh,
I don't know why
the
that's so
geezer asked
funny.
us a question, didn't he? And what we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? I just want to add it to the testimony for fun, even if it's not.
Do it anyway.
My lord.
They brought it up. Yes, counsel.
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. It probably doesn't, but also, I like watching him squirm.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more. Skulking's never skulking.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, gore them there were the days.
Why is Milverton sounding familiar? Give me a second. Okay, I just want to open the goddamn court record. If that's not what I meant to do. Where's Zato's notes? Milverton! Mason Milverton was the name of the victim.
Oh.
So does that mean Mason was his brother?
That was the little school come from.
Okay, so I think we might have a connection here. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch.
There's always a catch.
I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? The business model, the business name, or should we just leave it?
Everything.
I mean,
Business
I
name?
think the name is what is important here. Because Milverton, we need to make that connection. So, this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it. Nom nom nom.
Milverton and Skulkin's not milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's all.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Forgot that was me for 2 seconds. Oh, right, something.
Enough of this.
It's my turn. You're supposed to be paying attention to me.
How much of an... Oh shit, I got objected.
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well,
If it weren't the happiest of... if it weren't the happiest of homes that one came from, it won't.
yeah, our old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon then, see?
My ears, I'll always be Milverton to watch.
Do you have an actual apple that you were now?
Milverton. So, wait a second, chat. Thank you, chat, for putting the name where I can see it. We had Milverton in there. I was trying to figure out why Milverton rang a bell, because if I remember correctly, like, in the first case, it was Thrice Fired Mason or whatever.
Yeah.
So we had it in the name.
Hmm.
So technically, we literally guessed this man's entire name.
Shit.
We're getting too good at this.
This is Illuminati shit. Damn.
Literally, like, we're good at this, man.
Thank you, chat.
I think we need to
Oh,
open
thank you.
up our own, like, PI thing or, like, psychic office or something. I don't know
Yeah.
which, but something.
Skulkin and Skulkin.
There we go. So, that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. That is all buncun. What buncun?
But
Okay.
that sounds like something I don't want to talk about.
That's why
You keep that to yourself, sir.
That's why oh my god. What am I saying in court? Oh god, I need to stop. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? Hmm? You're a communications officer attached to a civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Oh! Bestie, I thought we had something. Damn.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once.
Damn.
Damn, Judge, you don't have to throw
Damn,
that
Daniel.
shade.
Ashley.
You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Very well. Yes.
So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Alright,
Mhm.
now that I've got that, I think we can counter his previous statement. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiations Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbank. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus, with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. It was. Alright. It was
Press him like a grave.
No, we don't need to press. Because we have case notes. He's got no relation to the man. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
Mansplain yourself, Counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded,
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker?
that's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Did you mean to say saints alive?
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? Oh, I definitely expected.
Oh,
Whoops.
no, you're fine. I do. Go ahead. Say it.
No, it was more that I had guessed them to be brothers, and apparently I misjudged those ages.
That's my dad. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it to McGilded in collaboration with your father.
Ugh. So Ashley was avenging his father?
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
Truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel?
Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
Well, the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibank's 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Eh?
We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated by using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
Thank you, Sir Judge. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve.
Maverick,
Since,
get down.
if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Damned, Ashley. Damn.
Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
Oh,
What?
shit.
What? Oh.
2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, damn it. That wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
It's got you. It's got you now, old man. China. Me old China. Wait, what does that mean?
I reckon.
I don't like it. I want to know what it means.
Like, okay, if we think about like tea sets and stuff, and like you know how people like have old tea sets and they call it the fine china, like I guess. I don't know.
There's a.
It is
I think
Cockney
it's something
rhyming slang.
Yeah, I think we're googling at the same
Yeah.
time.
So it comes from plate, mate, china plate.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Cockney
course
rhyming
it does.
slang is fascinating in case anyone ever wants to get into the linguistics of it.
Okay.
Tis.
Oh, some more things are making sense. Okay, so earlier when I talked about, it said pork pies is lies.
Oh.
Cockney rhyming
Wow.
slang.
Holy shit! Wow. Okay.
Damn.
It's a real thing.
Well,
A lot.
Apples and pears are stairs. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm now on a I'm down a rabbit hole. I'm sorry, everybody.
The rabbit hole has begun. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid the pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yes.
But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. He doesn't have fly moves like me. As God as my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is...
Bless you. Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that Gina shot him. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness. By Jove.
Huh?
That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank that night is you.
Hold it.
Oh. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Don't threaten me.
Yes, as you
like it.
rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career. Wow, I can. So angry. Distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah.
That's me. The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see? This makes it me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
What?
Don't do that. That's rude. Are you suggesting? Why would we believe a single thing this man says?
Yeah, really.
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed that gun at that poor defenseless broker and shot him.
You... What?
Again, he's lying. He's clearly lying. Everyone knows he's lying, right?
Order! 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 Well, I surely want to listen to what this man has to say. It would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Mr. Gray.
That's what we've been doing for an hour and a half!
Yep. This is why we started early, fam.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you
To
will
those
have
cows.
incriminated yourself as the killer.
And I'd like to point out, I have done pretty good against your claims so far.
Oh, I understand fully.
Okay, at this point, I feel like, well, now I guess we've circled back now to, it could be Gina.
Yeah.
It's like, let's just throw this case out and start trying this man.
It took us this long to get here. Don't throw it out.
Well, no, but I mean, like, not
Internal
guilty.
screaming.
Move on.
Yeah.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court previously what you saw, precisely
Yes.
what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Okay, bring it on, Ashley.
Shut up, Ashley. Oh my god.
All right, the moment of the shooting.
Actually, such a bitch.
Ashley's such a bitch. Oh my god. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop.
I was just trying to remember
Winterbank.
but there's a TV show. Kelsey won't know it, but Recess.
Oh yeah.
Where like the mean girls were all the Ashleys, and Spinelli went by Spinelli because her name was also Ashley, but she wasn't in the Ashley group, so she couldn't go by her actual name. Anyway,
So is his real name Spinelli? No,
Spinelli.
When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. It was a big boo-boo. It really hurt. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in black cloak, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
In the black coat. I heard cloak. when you said it, and I was like, what?
She was wearing them apple-bottom jeans with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. No. So she ate the flow. Anyway, I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and I made my escape.
What?
The fuck?
And then she just decided to hold on to a different gun for fun?
Good
No.
gracious, this is quite the extraordinary testimony. That's a fun way to say a load of shit.
Yeah.
This is some bullshit.
Sorry. You claim, sir, under oath, mind you, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order! Order! Order!
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. Y'all just made me. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Whew. As you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
The truth?
I'm guilty if I did it.
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of the details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And, as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Yeah, it does feel weird to have such an easily demolished testimony so far into the final trial.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, quite sure.
There's gotta be something else going on here.
All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Other than him just lying.
Went
Really?
through his ass. Went through his ass.
Yeah, I mean, especially since he's been threatened with perjury, like... What?
Yeah.
If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Oh, I need a drink. Huh. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. And no, I did not drink it, so here's to true science, not some amateur's detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
How
There's
dare you?
nothing dubious about how they talk. His ideas are all sound. Because they're mostly my ideas.
I know that's what I was just about to say.
Damn. I hate this bitch.
Ideas are of no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. Internally screaming, she's like, "Ah!" In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of that chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission.
And there another one goes.
We could shatter all vestiges of the doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Ryuno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Jenny's coat.
Oh shit, we do.
Yep.
They tested with their chemicals.
Oh, help. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
You know, credit to us, it's been a while, but bitch,
Yeah.
it was yesterday for you.
I mean, to be fair, this has been a very long trial.
Yeah.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Wow.
Remember, that was McGilded's overcoat. It wasn't even hers.
But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's
Hey,
Mr.
yo.
Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time.
Okay, we're good.
Except for the fact that they won't support our evidence. My lord,
Yeah.
the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Oopsie.
Overruled.
Overruled.
I didn't even get to say why.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bullshit, dude. Lord von Zeeks, make it so at once. All of a sudden, I'm kind of getting British.
With pleasure, my lord.
This is not good.
And while we await the results of the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Damn.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel!
Oh, no.
Yes, my lord.
Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. Okay, if this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. All right. The moment of the shooting.
Shoot his arm. That'll tell us everything. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop.
Hold it!
Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when they suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
Never been so scared in me life.
Yeah, we were just regular mountain burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they couldn't handle the situation.
Why would you assume that of the two of them?
But I was wrong. I was trying to help me little bro, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. But the pair of you, setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together, shame on you. Sorry, good.
The unison there was amazing.
Yes. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at that exact moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped it with my handkerchief. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Well, my dude, when you do your TikTok dances, I'm sure that's not great for it.
Yeah.
Did Mr. Winterbanks intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, no. I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, I didn't quite strike home. I mean, it didn't quite strike home. They're making me hungry, damn.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
And then I scarred through the door on your back.
At which point, what did you do?
I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, surprisingly, the storeroom's door did a solid job. Made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in about the head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what they went through? Did you see what went through in that peephole? No, likely we didn't see nothing on the side.
Likely of.
Something. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence.
So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next? You get two guesses, dumbass.
The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
But no, it was the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from the Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. Broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene.
Oh, calm yourself, Counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order.
Ugh.
At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, and then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And then it was at that moment the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
A chilling image, I must say.
You bet it was. I saw the blood splatter all over her, that wretched girl.
All over her?
Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. And of course, the stains are invisible now. What with the coat being such a dark color?
Yeah, that doesn't actually work on blood, my dude.
But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, okay, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they only accept Harley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
This is, well, chat says that we should use it anyway.
Father. I'm Winnie the Pooh. Father. Oh, Father.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and I made my escape.
That is the weirdest thing to do when you watch someone murder someone else, but
What the fuck?
did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the broker fell on the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole into the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing? Yeah, same question.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon.
And why would you pick it up?
Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried just about leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place.
In an empty shop if you guys left?
So, it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the cleared up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter. So Mr. Whistle and Flute Ear told us to tidy up.
Wow. I think these are bloomin' mums sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, my god. Wow.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? Why would he tell the truth here?
You're like a...
What the fuck
What
did
the
that?
fuck was this?
Oh my god.
Well, someone's gonna die.
Okay,
Excuse
Someone's
me.
gonna die.
let's stop a murder. Gentlemen,
What the fuck?
First off, what the fuck? Second.
Something wrong, sunshine.
Yeah, you're strangling
We're
him
about
in
to
front of
murder
that
me.
should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, there's a bit of and hooliganing.
Oogling.
What was going on just now?
Lover squirrel.
You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Don't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station.
And why didn't you?
'Cause it's more fun to not to.
Yeah.
Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole in the door.
I'm sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rank sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
He's gonna sell. Gore, blimey. See, the way he's looking at me, I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies.
Police
He's
brutality
nuts.
here. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Grexy at all. He He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
That's weird. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
And he's back to his fish and chips.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination!
Oh, explain yourself, Officer Elmo.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord!
It's been 5 minutes.
Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
This is about to go badly for us.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? Yep.
We do.
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector.
Why would you give it to him first?
Yeah,
He's
what
been
are you
withholding
doing?
shit from the court the entire time.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Wait a second. Yeah, thrice fired Mason didn't get shot. He got stabbed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Dave to Dave.
Goodness me.
What the? Okay, now he's doing ballet.
See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
The graceful swan.
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's.
Black swan.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had just fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Yeah, but science can, bitch.
Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence?
Okay, I made a mistake. Can we drop it already?
That is
And
my
yet
job as
now-
a defense attorney, my guy.
That the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your
Literally.
conduct shatters my shred of respect you have earned for yourself in this country.
But
Oh my
But-
god.
but that was
That was then, and this is now.
exactly.
I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
But we used Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated chemicals.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I am a communications officer?
I hailed out Piroshki to starving boy, and he ran away crying.
What?
Okay,
What does that have to
thank
do
you
with
for
it?
contributing that.
Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that?
Because Bestie over here knows victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
I don't think so.
I miss Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh shit! I never thought I'd hear
just,
that.
I fucking hate Lord Van Zeeks. Like,
Damn.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Edgeworth never
So I
tried to
miss
show me
Edgeworth.
his feet, so
Yeah.
he tried to be gay in other ways, but you know, at least most of the time I got consent.
Most of the time.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused's curse was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
No, I think you could guess it, but okay.
In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
I mean,
I love watching you squirm.
we know what Gina looked like right afterwards.
Yeah.
My lord! Oh, not that.
Oh, it was juror number 1.
Been a long battle, this one. But this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Oh, please don't
Leia,
send me
what are
into
you
another
eating?
one of these.
Not again.
Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision.
No, you didn't.
Ready, men? All for one now.
Sir!
Sir.
Guilty.
No. No.
Guilty.
No.
Guilty.
Damn it.
Guilty.
Please don't. Damn it. Okay, I had believe in you. I
Well-
believed in you, but I
Everything hurts.
fuck.
Shit. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. God damn it.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick his witness's testimony.
Yeah, screw all of you.
Yes, girl, give us nothing. Here's to any attempt to make an unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. Screw all of you.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
Unravel. Anyway.
hard, it got so far.
But in the end,
In
it
the end,
doesn't even matter.
Susato?
Susato,
Susato, is that you?
how very distressing.
Question
She's held in such low esteem. Oh, it's gotta be.
Oh, how very distressing to be.
It's gotta
held
be
in such
Sholmes.
low
Wouldn't you
esteem.
agree, Mr.
Oh,
What?
Nani? Wait, what?
Officer,
Nani?
oh,
Wait, what?
wait.
Officer
Whoa,
Elmo
whoa,
might
plot
be relevant.
Hold on.
I'm
You've
gonna
delivered the report now. That will be all. Thank you. I don't think that's Officer Elmo.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
What the fuck?
I know that voice.
My theory is that that's Sholmes in disguise. But
He's impersonating an officer? Isn't that
Am
elite?
I going mad?
it's very
Ah!
simple to do. Fuck it, bitch.
Mr. Sholmes!
Yeah.
Okay,
Damn. Look at that
what the
pose.
fuck?
Mr.
What is the
Sholmes'
meaning of this?
Elmo impersonation is
Okay.
A+.
Order.
I
Nailed
like
it.
this. What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital. Oh, well, I should be, but I had not been set up on an errand. What errand?
Is he just protective elbow the whole time? Or whatever elbow.
You're awake soon, at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
Only if you take off the stupid mustache.
No, you like the mustache. Stop
He
it.
works for me.
You know you love it.
In
It looks
what
like
manner,
the Pringles
sir?
map. I have something of a great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there.
It is not going to be of great importance. Upon first look, I can tell it already.
I need
Yeah,
no
it's
more than
gonna be.
5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
Some weird janky shit. What say you to this, Lord von Zeeks? I guess.
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't gotta go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. No!
Sir, you are wasting your fish and chips.
Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes.
Makeout time.
Hey, Hurley.
Whee!
Yeah, we have 4 minutes and 59 seconds to make out.
I just imagine that homeboy just just ripped off the officer's uniform and then put on his clothes just in the middle of the.
Incredible. So he stripped in court?
They're
What?
all like Velcro like strippers.
Yeah.
Damn it. That's 2 minutes of our time. Anyway. Or maybe 1 if he's fast. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now?
All right.
No.
I'm all wrong.
Sorry?
I got operated on for no reason. I mean, I've only managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I have to judge for 5 minutes. Now, where's your lips? I mean, but I fear that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me. I should pass out.
Okay, let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hardly. This place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Oh, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Susato even wrapped it up nicely. What's that? A lavender furoseki wrapping?
I'm crying. Don't mind me. A leaving present from Miss Sutato.
From Miss Susato.
Oh, if possible, matters were settled without me giving you this. Ah, those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Thought you might get the grumblies in court, like those 2 pear and apple guys. Miss Usato foresaw today's events, I believe.
Once again, the reason she should be the lawyer.
She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means most devious and underhand. Oh, underhand. Sorry, not understand. And that's you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly, as you are wont to do. Would you find yourself in a considerable peril? At that very moment of crisis, you would be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
New glasses.
Isn't that the cat door?
Oh! It's the machine I made!
Oh.
So it's not lunch?
Oh my god, so cute! Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flap-o-mat. It'll make a cat flap or a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Or to peek through doors.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
Why would you tell me this? What? Didn't she
What?
say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
We love you.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm so sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Susato, what the fuck did you do?
What?
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic, then. Susato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night. But why? Is that how... Did she check the manuscript and that was how she knew the title?
Your 5 minutes is over. Get out of my courtroom.
We're out of time already?
Time to make out. Oh.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
I don't think that's his last name, but close enough.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summonation examination. Ugh, he likes those. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Ooh. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests summation examination, further cross-examination, or time to think. Quite honestly, I'm leaning towards further cross-examination. Because,
Yeah.
right now we don't have anything during the summation examination that I think we're going to be able to do, because it's all based off of the evidence of the coat, and we know there's blood on that coat.
Yeah.
We now know there's something different about the scene, and I don't have any reason to have time to think, so maybe talking...
Yeah.
Let's look at that cross-examination again.
Okay.
Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with the one of an existing witness.
What? Oh, it would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
Please don't egg him on.
My lord. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
Oh, there's the loophole.
I presume you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord.
Then nobody can say anything then. If you know us to resume the cross-examination of Mr. Creighton.
The court is obliged to allow it.
I thought you were going to pass out after 5 minutes.
This is absurd.
He's got a second wind.
He's like Puss in Boots. He got more lives.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom.
I mean, he could have asked for a
Charge.
10-minute recess, and then we could have spent 9 minutes and 59 seconds making out, but...
Yeah, damn.
I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding this the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
And but
Oh.
one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against
We're
it.
on hard
Shit.
mode now.
A single
We're in
chance to
expert
present
mode.
evidence? I mean, at least we know what evidence we're using. And what, there's
if
like 6
follow-
statements?
Yeah, if following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? I will not press the witness any further. You will not.
My lord.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous.
Shut up.
You can say that because you're not.
He's over here acting like the main character again, and my dude, you haven't been here for ages.
Yeah, you were in the hospital.
Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a turfy. I leave this in your capable.
The flailing was a nice touch. Mr. Sholmes!
What's that meme from Sailor Moon with Tuxedo Mask where, like, you know, I've helped
Oh,
so much and you've done nothing and
yeah.
he, like, flares his cape and leaves?
And then this time he fainted.
That's what I feel like just happened. To stand so... and
Insouciantly?
so... How did you say that?
Insouciantly, I think.
Insouciantly before
Like
the court.
Seuss, like Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Seuss.
That would be my guess, at least.
Before the court in a state of such high fever. Yeah, my work here is done, but you didn't do anything. Thank
Yeah.
you for remembering me.
I was correct. It is insouciant. It is
Okay.
showing a casual lack of concern or indifference.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Words!
Yes.
English!
I've learned so many things tonight. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Or both.
Or just an
both.
extraordinarily lack of brain.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
My specialty.
Well then, Council, are you fully prepared? No.
Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Well, okay. Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. So Nash said something about that they didn't know about the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's the thread we need to pick at.
All right, well, we'll use ruffians for jostling with the broker. I was still near the entrance to the shop. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with the cat hole. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Also doesn't have anything to do with it. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door, though.
Mhm.
I mean, so the peephole in the door itself that was built into it had a handle on the inside, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So why would he have it open if someone was shooting at him?
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is a good candidate. Because in theory, he might have been looking through that cat door.
Yeah.
Cat thingy. Okay.
Mhm.
The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Okay. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. And then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. I'm going to go with that third one. I think that
We save.
we can save, yes.
Let's save.
We will save.
Yay for saving.
All right.
That way we can just come right back here.
All right.
If this is not correct.
If this is not correct. It says it's only going to penalize me one. I don't know if that's correct, but okay. And the
But he
cat
said
flap
if we
amount.
were wrong, it ends the case.
Yeah.
Objection.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat Flappermouth, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door.
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance in this case.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Then how did you pick up the gun?
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights
Don't
ago,
get ideas, dude.
we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was your Japanese assistant and Sholmes.
Yes, the
And
3 of
the
us
hoe.
were together. Yeah.
Ho.
And it's recently come
And
to
that
my
hoe.
attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake?
Yes. How could you?
Yeah, Ashley.
What? What are we yelling about?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Guys.
All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow.
What?
What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
What? No! That was a beautiful twirl he just did.
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Why did she have that device just casually on her?
Why?
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. It was the most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Maverick. Goodness.
What's he yelling at?
He's just looking at the back door, yelling. They can't get out there, which probably means my neighbor is outside.
Ah.
Because my dogs hate my neighbor hates dogs, and my dogs hate my neighbor. Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
It's bullshit. Ugh.
Order! 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 Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
I mean, you have a solid wooden door behind you.
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Well, believe it, Ashley. I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Froggy, Kiri, time for dinner.
Oh.
The cat was just out waiting for us.
Well,
Ugh.
Young lady, this is the old Bailey. No, one does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling of the old Bailey.
Damn.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
Sit down.
The cat flaps in my cat flapper mat crates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Winterbanks are an exact match.
Oh,
Maverick. Oh
silky
my god.
soft
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left this country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Von Zeeks?
It's very
I'm back.
simple, my lord.
Everything okay?
Yeah, so I have a gate. So my dogs can't be stopped by the dog the dog door stopper because they'll just yank it off the door. So we have to use baby gates. Or these anyway. Maverick dislodged it from the part that doesn't open. And now he's outside. So.
Well.
Anyway.
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
I love winning.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Von Zeeks. Well, Council, was your one shot.
Don't give up now, you know. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I have photos.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Okay, that seems like a weird time to say that, but...
Okay. All right, buddy.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door of Windobank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. The photos. Can we see the door in the photos?
That's what I'm trying to see. Okay, so the crime scene photograph, we can't. Crime scene floor plan, we can't.
The one with,
Hey!
Yeah.
And there's the people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got it.
Timestamps and shit.
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again.
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
and the necessary proof of this proof is this photographic print, Counsel?
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. You know, the thing we were talking about?
Let me see that print again. Oh, ow. You come here. Sit down. I don't believe it. Maverick, sit down. This really is quite remarkable. The door
OMG,
to
it's
the
a
storeroom
door.
is completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Oh,
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony
Ruh-roh.
is a catalog of lies.
Ruby.
oh,
Oh.
Oh, that was more satisfying than it probably should have been.
the black swan has fallen.
Order, order, order. I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was certainly fallacious. Fallacious?
Fallacious.
Fallacious.
That's not the only thing we know now beyond all reasonable doubt.
Susato-san can't come back to England?
My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene.
Ugh.
But more importantly, the lady.
Good lord, there's more Lord Von Zeeks.
The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. Oh, I love that. But this is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes. That's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that is all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Oh, please. No.
I victimized myself.
I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Riri? Did you like that visual aid? As Hallie always says, even if he's unconscious on the floor, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Iris over here like, I am just such a genius.
I'm so good at this.
Well,
Well, no matter who said... Oh, wait, that's...
no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. That there was blood on the coat? In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Objection!
I got you, Ashley. This is a provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain the alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely, is it the third gun, the peephole, or the bloodstains on the coat? It's got to be the bloodstains on the coat.
Oh, yeah.
Because otherwise he had to have been at the murder, 2 months ago, which we know he wasn't. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat.
That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people in the... Oh.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously, I... Oh,
Why do I get the feeling it's because of Gregson? Like, they've been whispering all night. He's a narc.
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The people in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Every time someone says Inspector Gregson, I just get the Inspector Gadget theme song in my head.
Same. Of course. Same, actually. The place is chock full of pawn articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we could get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
Could I have a word, please, Lord Von Zieks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report.
Yeah.
There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course.
Mr. Graydon, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Look, I have set everyone else on this in this entire case on fire with perjury and all of that. Like, no one is coming unscathed here.
Yeah.
Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be.
Gregsy. No.
Who is this person in question? Who gave the witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Take that!
How could you?
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
That's why he wanted to leave.
Objection!
Hey, Cab.
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only after the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was progressing that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in my case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions could possibly have occurred. Couldn't possibly have occurred, sorry.
I mean, they were gossiping earlier, so...
They were just whispering to themselves.
Oh, I just remembered something, Reno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little tear rag, you're making this all up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the scene of the crime, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
Taylor Swift tickets.
Yeah, Taylor Swift tickets, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm
Hamilton
sure
tickets.
I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of
Malfeasance.
malfeasance.
Yep.
Thank you.
Well, I
Objection!
it's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponi student's specialty.
I don't do that.
Yes, you do. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent of the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? Court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
That is.
Bingo, do you think it could be?
Yes, it's got to be the other music box, or the disc. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
We'll see if I'm right, but I'm pretty sure it's got to be the music box disc. Because he needs the other one. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? Oh, what are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Nora could you...
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
You little girl!
Order! Order! Order.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking down whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine. It's mine. Mine. That is, it's mine.
Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has been taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets?
My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you indeed revealed confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these 2 men.
No!
Objection!
And I stress, if this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in the truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution.
Because he's never going to make a bad decision. Ever.
Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this manner. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, I definitely would have done that.
Yeah.
Good gracious. Then you must say. You mean to say. Sorry, I assumed what the word was. Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession. He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely! They could have only struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector.
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement. Then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it? I mean, we weren't the ones who said he was going to have it on him.
Right. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service, and this trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force.
Damn it.
That is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Reno because he's scared.
Somehow having the 10-year-old defend me does not make me feel any better.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well. Counsel, you know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Okay, yes, search him, search someone else, or withdraw the request.
Someone else.
Yeah. You know who I think it might be? Like, knowing that Gregson, it's got to be someone that Gregson is going to have custody of, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has custody of the two
brother?
thieves, yeah.
Yeah.
And we know that Ringo can't keep a hold of anything. So, maybe Nash?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because if he's agreeing to it, it's not going to be him. And if we withdraw the request, then we're back at nothing. So, I don't know. It says it's only going to take one.
Oh, some chat said Gina.
Oh shit. I mean, okay.
I feel like
Same.
Gina would have told us if she had it, though.
He could have slipped it in her coat.
I guess it's possible. We've saved. So, We'll do mine first, and then if I'm wrong, it's 100% probably going to be Chat's. So, yes, the defense formally demands that the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water
Sister.
this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Did I pick the right option?
very well then. I don't know.
I thought I did.
Yeah. Bailiff conducts a search of the inspector. Oh, there
Thank
we go.
God.
Okay.
The
Jesus
defense,
Christ, Ryunosuke.
the defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What is the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you.
Shit.
Damn, Iris.
Be quiet, all of you! Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say, Ignorant! Because that's the British way.
Is it?
Or else I'll shoot all of you with this paint gun.
Well said, young lady.
This is my daughter. I almost
Over.
murdered her father to gain custody, but that's okay.
Damn.
Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? No, don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about...
No, go ahead.
if I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Okay? Alright, let's see if I was right. Okay, I don't know why they just showed up there at the end, but... Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Can you
Nash
imagine if we would have said, what's his bucket? The defense, or the prosecution?
Yeah, really.
Oh god.
I will never. I never. May. Very well then. Bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Please, my lord.
I think we've hit a nerve. Inspector?
Scotland Yard has to object to his search.
Why?
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have authority to object. But my lord, what seeks? I have no idea what forces you to play that are in play that might influence this. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Oh. Blimey.
Bailiff. Oh, bailiff, carry out the search. Now hold on. Nothing about no disc. Don't know nothing. Cut it out. No. Take the black. Ah!
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this.
Bailiff Elmo found it.
Hero.
Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc?
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Gregson's pissed.
Mm,
Uh-oh.
Everyone on that bench is going to jail.
Yep.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Go! My prison jeep.
Order. Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. Oh. See, no, I know about that. I know what he just said. Because what does that sound like? I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall what unusual behavior.
He almost strangled the witness.
Mm-hmm.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
I admit to nothing of the sort.
While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing he'd been born as me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
Ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned on me and grabbed me whistle, like, and started shaking me. Why the blazes did you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear, Oli did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig. He hit it? But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. Protecting his ass. If the defective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. Could he have?
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at all at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
Hush, hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen from the confidential government's communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing that there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him, to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So, it was all a pretense.
What we said.
Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you for this alleged deal? Now! Uh-oh.
Admit to it. Yours truly. Please.
Mr. Graydon!
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
What?
Is he pleading the fifth?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So, sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of it is just this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about.
You... what?
What a bitch. Oh my god, shut up, Ashley.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? He's going to say yes.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as a member of the public in this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
The Russian over there probably seems a little sus, but
This is quite
he's
the
probably
quandary
not gonna
indeed.
say yes to that.
Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. I just why you gotta keep giving me big words? Nevertheless, in the
Okay, a
absence
big
of any
boy.
further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. We already got their final leanings. Is this their secondary final leanings?
I mean, they did get new evidence since the last time they leaned, so...
Yeah, true. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Girl, say something
Damn
new.
it, stop.
Detective is very much trust in my eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now,
Oh, is Jenny going to be found guilty?
if I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. So let's play the government secrets.
Yeah. Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose the jurors to declare their final decision. No? No. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Yeah, why the fuck would we be sitting on anything, honestly, at this point? But
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
But there's no choice then, Reno. We have to throw them some evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? I mean... It's gotta be Gregson, right? Because Graydon we don't have anything on.
yeah.
And I'm not leaving it to the jury. They have not shown to have half a brain together.
Yeah, I
don't have
wouldn't
brain
leave it to
cells.
the jury.
So I'm going to go with Gregson, and I'm going to present the music box because he's not going to let government secrets be played in this courtroom knowing that there are 2 operators.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, we Gucci.
What just happened?
Yes.
Do.
Lemur has disappeared from the court.
Am I gone?
Nope, you're here.
We hear you.
Okay.
We're not going to have audio, apparently. I don't know what happened.
No, it's weird.
All right.
Okay, well, let's just finish this
Anyway.
up. Okay, Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Oh, wait.
Yeah, what is that then?
Give me just a second. Nope, that didn't fix it. If you refuse to acknowledge that you did, in fact, strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
In front of everyone.
Well, go on.
I don't think you want that, sir.
Yeah, really. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. All right, where's my music box? That's the cat flapping mat. I almost just lost this case.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Cat flap!
Cat flap, let's go.
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel? An interesting choice. Oh.
Okay, there
I
it
can't
goes.
see anything.
Sorry, give me
Okay.
just a second.
As we're trying to fix stuff mid-game. Oh.
Nope, that didn't fix. I don't know what happened. Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. Actually, I'm gonna... There it goes.
Apparently the game music is gone on stream too. Oh, maybe.
Is it back now?
I've been hearing the music the whole time.
Apparently it panicked and didn't. I don't know what happened. Let me know if you can hear it now. Right now we don't have any music, in case anyone had a question. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Ah, there's music.
Yay! Hopefully it's...
Goodness.
And it says it's going, so...
Yeah, with the lag, chat says no music, but they can hear the text.
Okay. As
So,
long as you
again,
can hear the
remembering
text,
that there's
it
a
should.
lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the game again.
Yay.
Cool. Goodness, this disc council?
No, wait, I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because, well,
Admit
because
what you did.
it's got nothing to do with the case, that's why.
How do you know?
Not true, Inspector.
Yeah.
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you're going to let the whole courtroom hear confidential information, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
How can you commit treason
Yo.
against a country that you're not from?
You're
mean-
mad.
I don't know.
If you let that secret information out to the public domain, you'll be making the enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness, that you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
Yeah, you do.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I
you
need
should.
to pour one out for the boys on that one. Wow.
My lord, if you please,
This is my popcorn.
the court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Van Zix, for Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
He's having himself a nice... Oh, he cashed in
comes
his
the
1
foot.
foot.
What is up, guys?
You get 1 free foot.
Yep.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now.
Like, what a fucking
I'm a
weird power move, though.
I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Go. Oh,
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth
Just
by
admit to
fair
it.
means or foul.
no.
Very well. The defense's stance here, and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box as this music box is set in operation once more.
No. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Fuck.
This time with the second disc in place, but in both discs playing simultaneously.
Come on, Gregson. Or you can give me some more cool lines to say, because I felt pretty cool right there, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Okay, I don't know who was saying that. Probably not me.
All right, I admit it, whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up.
What it done is, like, literally, you have. Anyway.
He should have like rushed for the box and like, you know.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc. Lol. Did you reveal the extent of the peephole existence? Sorry.
Yes.
I'm sitting my excuse is I'm sitting further away from the screen because we've been at this for so long. I needed to get up and move. And
Fair.
Anyway, did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did. No! Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. The trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
Psst, you there? Oh, that's not me.
You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. All information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal. I told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. Peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the peephole was only made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windbank.
It's a lot of keywords.
I know.
Yeah. You. Traitor!
Holy shit!
I'm going
Oh
to
my
kill
God.
you right here and now.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's really gonna kill him!
We're about to watch another murder happen.
What the? Where's the inspector?
Bailiff,
Hold on.
bailiff, restrain that man. I shouldn't have to
Before
ask
he
for
Yeah, really.
him. And once.
We've had state secrets. We've had a man almost killed in the courtroom. What haven't we had? That's it then. It's all over. None of us can show our faces in England ever again.
Nope, we're all gonna die. Yup. Mhm.
Must not be me.
I despise my life.
Yeah,
Growing
I
up,
guess.
those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, son of penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
Ashley, I don't actually care about your backstory.
Yeah, that's not the time, bitch.
So, I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money.
Sorry.
Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone could live in the squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're fiend with a foreign talent, so you are. I've managed to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I wish to steal the ministry's telegraphic messages logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office. It was a simple enough task. The law of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure my actions were untraceable. By using the music box? My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. Had once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I ordered my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory. Thin, frail old man. Poverty had never broken him. It never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music that he wants to sell to the public. I bought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's why I had him make 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. Which meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that away a number of times already. But it seemed he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Grayton. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 2,000 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." Yes, Father. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea that what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I knew is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
Thanks for trauma dumping.
It's my fault Daddy's gone. I killed Daddy. It was only then I found out that what sort of monster McGilded really was. After 10 years of not uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge?
Oh, wow. I forgot what number of cup this is, but as anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked right into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangement 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that...
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
I mean, he did. And it was quite spectacular.
That tragic incident following the trial here 2 months ago.
Can you imagine if this confession is taking this long? Can you imagine what the yay, we did it?
Yeah, I know.
Bit is gonna be?
Was planned and executed by yours truly.
Now you remember why we started an hour early. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Or so this officer this soon had led me to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were changes to the schedule.
Holy
Ew.
shit. Bailiff
Well, I
Elmo
must
set
be
McGilded
making
on
tracks
fire.
now. Holy shit. Times for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. And that's when they burned me Lucky Charms.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. Paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and set him on a one-way journey to hell.
And I'd say it would be hard to do, but literally we just saw Sholmes impersonate a policeman.
Yeah.
An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
Von Seeks, which means I'm totally innocent of killing him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still don't know
Yay.
about that.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
Also, not any of what we asked.
But that
No.
wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end.
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken in exchange with McGilded.
Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them. Ah, well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. Oh, what is this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Aye, it's a pawnbroker ticket, so it is. Yeah, you can use it to redeem an article. I've deposited it there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand it over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for ye. I'll fetch 10 guineas if you sell it, so I will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Grayton? London pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
Thank you. Useful
Well
information.
done.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in a pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted a ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that.
Yeah, I
I
think
realized
even we
immediately.
noticed it.
I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I need to do was wait until the girl went into Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days ago. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government sequence was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. As we stated, gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could. Then, when Inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box with the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo was searching the counter, I'd located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. That's Winterbanks, I'm sure.
Yep.
You're doing in my shop.
Bing!
When that happened. Gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced a limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already returned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for the both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
Hey, sorry, Tail.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on the wretched night.
Okay, all we asked is if you did it.
Yeah.
And
he gave
it
us
was a yes
all-
or no question. You did not need to give your monologue.
But he needed his monologue. Proud of him for giving us a monologue. But that was a lot of talking. So, ouch.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. Ashley, we are no longer besties. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
Okay, let's end this trial.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I'm so sorry.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Thank God. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. You'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank. and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. Meanwhile, you're going to be
Yeah.
charged
Meanwhile,
with
you wanted
tampering
that
with
job.
evidence. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
It's okay. All of us are facing charges at this point.
Yep. Yes, my lord. I've been a bad boy, of course.
I don't know what everyone else is talking about, but I did nothing. I will be scot-free. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now, to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yay! Say it. Say it.
Yeah.
Say
I mean,
it.
she's still gonna face a perjury charge.
Damn it.
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron standing by, sir. Really it now? The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
You're so dramatic.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not
Yay.
guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yay!
They changed their mind. I love how the surgeon just like face planted.
His hands are sterile.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Reno, you finally managed to do it.
Okay, you didn't have to say finally twice, but finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top there for a while.
Neither was I, but Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Okay.
Oh, and now we're crying.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet. What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there is a certain other crimes to consider,
Damn it.
Yeah.
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in retaliation, in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilden's property, it seems. But she had the ticket.
Yeah.
So like he's dead. I never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Oh, just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense.
No, you can't keep talking to Gina.
Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
I'm drunk, Your Honor. At this point, quite so, my lord. Prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast.
Are you going to throw that at me this time?
Yes. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I might say something on that point, isn't that...
Yeah.
Ooh, you're number
It's
5.
about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that, a meaningless series of two different tones.
What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all?
Hmm.
My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
No! What if it is? Go argue off your nut. How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine.
This courtroom is it's not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. You know, McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Grayton. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
But it's really going to bother me.
We don't care. This is the government.
Yeah.
Live in our government.
Yeah.
We don't live here.
You
Mrs.
don't even go
Lestrade.
here.
Yeah, me lord. Yeah, what if it's the Waban code, which is a different version of it's like a different Morse code. And the communication is from Japan. That which you have seen today that which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling
Except for me.
experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing. I didn't see most days. I don't know. I beg your pardon. If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to start change how you are yourself. Change. Well, it's a very laudable lesson, I would say. So laudable that we're not going to charge you with anything else. I eagerly look forward to the born again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again.
Fair.
Love that for her.
Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of the pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yay! Yay!
Confetti out of nowhere. And fucking
And fireworks.
Damn. Oh, she did that. Oh, you're doing, girl. Okay, girl. Okay,
At least she's celebrating.
right? At least she's happy, and that's all we care about.
That is all. Court is adjourned. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get
go
the
home.
fuck out my court. I gotta watch my soaps.
Y'all have taken too much time of my time already.
Oh my god.
Why are they still there?
Please leave. Please go away. You got your coats. Let's go home.
Hollowed chalice number 13, I think.
Yes.
Why is everything purple? On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend.
Oh.
Your hair is very purple right now, despite being a Nipponese. You saw through the pretense to the malice that fostered within that Englishman, and at the same time saw through the grime of the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
Mm. I don't think there's anything curious about it.
Hmm.
Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. I mean, you are, because you're a vampire or whatever the fuck you are, but
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in this courtroom.
why are you so obsessed with me? You
That's
did?
gay.
I wanted to invite you to my OnlyFans. When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed.
If it's my boyfriend, I'm going to give up.
Through you, I hoped to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
With Susato's dad or whoever, no, the professor.
I don't know.
maybe?
You mentioned
I don't know. It's
something.
20 years.
Yeah, you mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly?
I don't care right now, guys.
Well, you may ask.
You're gonna tell me anyway.
And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
All right, then I'll wait for that day if I must.
Thank God.
Weirdo.
Thank God. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my retirement from the service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese friend, fellow, whatever, until we meet again.
Maybe next time we meet again, you'll figure out that glasses can be used more than once.
Or get a plastic one, damn.
Yeah.
Great. Now this part.
All right, 17th of April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to?
He's with the cat.
Guess you'll have to play the next game to find out my backstory.
Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruhodo. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. Oh, buddy.
What's
Oh,
odd
honey.
about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
Whatever happens before, you see. Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I never trusted no one. But that's just 'cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yeah, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trust in someone else is, alright.
Thanks.
This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke.
Look at him. Hello, sir.
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client.
Why can't I lick you in my memories?
Oh my god. That comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be after I just said that?
Piece of liquor.
Pardon the interruption.
No.
Sholmes,
But what the
Fucking
deuce
god. Just
does this man have to do with being noticed around here, my dear fellow?
that voice.
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
he's got a mustache and everything.
Ah, yes, it's me, Dio. I mean, it was me all along, I would have said, when you finally just noticed me. But you people with your incessant blabbing.
The topic of
Mr.
conversation was not on him for a whole 5 minutes.
Is uncomfortable if not about me.
Yes, it was all me all along, you see.
We're almost done.
I'd
Let's
assumed
give
you'd
it
been
Sholmes.
taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again.
Oh,
Hi, go back to bed.
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them to the man. He happily issued me with a leave of absence.
how very above board.
But enough of my adventures. This was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts is justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you.
Oh, thank you?
You're welcome.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Well, Gina, it is rude to make out right here in front of you.
Have I acted you in some way, Mr. Strahd?
Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us been fighting for our lives. I wouldn't call it a snooze. Gina.
You was? Oh, well, that bullet did cause me to lose substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but well. Oh, I have a feel. Could you take your hands
Could
off my
you-
neck, please?
Could
Oh, wait,
you
that's-
please take your hands off my neck, Mr. Sholmes?
No, it's a very soft neck. And in some ways, I suppose congratulations are in order for you too, Ms. Lestrade.
Forgot that was me. I was just like, what's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Sholmes, shut up. Well then, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean?
Yeah.
Because anyone who's found not guilty in trial he was working winds up dead anyway. Is that it?
Oh, the very point I was trying to make. As an exemplified by the fate of McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
You just bring it up.
Please don't die.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really? Mm.
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's bit like I'm like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Is that you, God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside.
You are giving this man so much credit.
He
Yeah.
won't have the wrong end of the stick.
Don't tell him he's a god.
There are some coves like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. Divine justice, though, is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like like the McGildeds of the world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in which you is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Wait, just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
There you are, Harley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Reunited
There.
again.
Oh, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This bear made me utter fools of themselves.
Do you
Oh,
freeze?
what happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise, and I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. Oh, but these dots didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
Beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, Harley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have.
Holy shit, wow, she roasted him.
In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
Oh, whoa, scolded by a 10-year-old. I'll be careful, I guess.
Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. Got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, talking the bog trotters, taking the bog trotter stuff with his lug, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work.
You should.
I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. But I do something for all of them, a lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Oh.
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade! The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Not a carriage.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck.
Smell you later.
Yeah.
Don't die in a fire.
Odo.
Yes?
What's up? What?
Ah! What was that for?
For saving my life.
The hell was that?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm gonna set autoplay. Someone take over my lines really quick.
okay. I don't know what to say, so
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing vocabulary, Mr. Strahd.
eh?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh,
Oh, yes. It's a good advice, Ginny.
right. I see. Well, I don't care about her long pauses. Come on. Oh,
Oh.
that. Thanks, Odo.
Oh, she's so
Oh, thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me.
So precious.
I'll take Granowski if he does speak. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. What did she do?
She just stood there and smiled happily with tears in her eyes.
Well, there she goes. Wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Oh, well, quite the indomitable big buzz.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside.
She said thank you and cried in front of us.
Great.
Special edition, and its trial is over on the front page. Pickpocket innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. No, but anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Oh, not again.
No news.
Yeah.
No.
Well, what do you say, Reno, Holly?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
Plug your ears.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news in this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel is particularly awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it to wave Susie off.
But... there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Oh, who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes?
I am your British bay, and I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked soul.
I don't. The great detective does it again.
Indeed he does. Thanks for noticing. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport direction for boils.
What?
I don't know either. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. He happily laid on the locomotive elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
No, that's no fun.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
We gotta get see Susato.
Christ.
It's the end of the game. 18th of April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
He's supposed to be about to leave now.
Miss Susato, where are you?
This is the part of the chick flick where we rush through the rain and publicly confess our love without regarding how we held up everyone else's transport.
Exactly. Over there. Look. It looks like she's reading something.
It's the new book.
Oh. Miss Susato, wait, what are you doing?
I was about to throw the book.
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
Excellent. Can that just be the whole? Great. Cool. Move on. Please, Susato, it's been 4 hours. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. My God.
The book you were about to throw in the sea? It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Yes, Susato, you need to get out of here before they arrest you for tampering with the crime scene.
Yeah, really.
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Susato?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime and then tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? I'm not gonna, I don't care. In the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Reno's armband.
Yes. Please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Oh. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat. So I put it up my sleeve.
Oh, really?
Then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Winnebank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
I too forget things that I shove in my sleeves. And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruto.
Right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think that the door started to play on my mind.
The
The
storeroom door,
storeroom
you
door.
mean?
Oh, sorry. Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So you use the cat flap-o-mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in photographic print of the shop by one of Holly's right-handed reporters.
Indeed, it was the sort of first importance. To that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though, naturally, without proof, it would have been amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes and made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGill did.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime?
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Ah!
For which a peephole would be the very thing.
Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
Oh, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made a peephole to anyone, not even the police.
I know, and I knew it at the time. What I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Shelms. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
It's more dramatic this way.
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Oh.
You could have been disbarred if you had seemed to have knowledge tempered with a crime scene. So Miss Usato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake and Miss Lestrange's.
Miss Susato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too, from my regrets.
Mhm. Well, we must all be thankful that Mr. Strahd's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh? It wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator, and she said that the majority of the sounds on that disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted.
In cipher? I see. So then we never could have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
Sogi? Huh? What?
Oh, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said Asogi? Does that word mean something to you?
Means something? Asogi was the name of my best friend, and it was supposed to be my future last name.
What?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing in the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
No. God, that was me.
Suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added Morse code to use in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. Which I think it's based on the Iroha program, is it?
And you mean to say in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it.
Just a normal thing for a 16-year-old.
Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Then I might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Sholmes, now's not the time.
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications?
I don't understand why, Jesus. But the message appears to be just a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Sing? I don't recognize that name.
The third is T
Gregson.
Gregusan.
Gregson?
Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man in the list.
And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name is going to be Kazuma.
What's the matter, Miss
in
Susato?
this case. It's just so strange. So unexpected. It's yours. Just say it! God damn it!
Oh, what is it, Susie? You keep us in suspense.
Susie, I gotta go pee. Like, come on, man. The last name is
Oh!
Jay Wilson. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Shit.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
Well, this is awkward.
It says only Jay Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So Daddy could be in Japan then? Where Susie and Bruno come from?
Yeah, I don't think he's leaving it.
Yeah, that's where he is. He's fine. He's fine there. Oh, well.
He's gotten really into pottery
Oh.
recently.
It's not very likely, is it?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, there are thousands of people with that surname Wilson, and there may be a lot of J's amongst them.
Oh, honey.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't.
Yeah, I'm thinking chat's on to something here with what are the sign of 4.
Ooh.
Sherlock Holmes case. This is so strange.
This is so
Somehow
strange. Somehow
sorry,
in solving the case of
I'm
Mr.
so tired.
Murderer today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
So tired.
We're almost done, I think.
I don't want to read anymore. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Game, please. I want to turn my brain honk.
I almost read that as ho.
Oh.
Honk. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Thank God.
Yes, it seems so.
Please,
Please.
Oh shit.
take me away. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
You don't care about the credits at this point, chat.
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish for all of you the very best.
Mrs.
With all of
Sato,
you.
I had hoped to always have you by my side to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please,
Damn.
come back soon. As
Come
far
back
as I'm
soon.
concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
That's a love confession.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Aren't you leaving because your dad is
6
sick?
months. Yeah.
Really, Susie?
Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I have yet to fulfill.
Promise.
About your manuscript.
Ah.
Oh yeah, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
do you remember the first time we met?
Yeah, of course. On the SS Budia when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. That is not the first time we met.
Yeah, bitch.
If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. That makes sense that we might have gotten brain damage from that, though.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. No, that's not the first one.
Yeah.
It's strange but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato.
My instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. Just like I will be back soon. Farewell until then. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye.
Chat says maybe we should save here and do the credits of the game at the start of the next game.
We're almost
not.
done.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of
thank God.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
The Cat King!
Wagahai is an important member of this
It feels as
family.
though fate has led me on this journey.
Run, Forrest, run.
Me, a
Fate
grown-ass
led me to
man running with
becoming
the
a lawyer.
10-year-old.
To traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Is now the
Oh,
time?
Fuck is doing.
After all,
It was 5 minutes.
I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Casually playing.
He
around.
really is uncomfortable if all attention is not on him.
Yeah. That's
What a
a really
horror.
fast ship.
What a
Like,
horror.
Seriously.
It looks like it's going over the horizon real fast.
It is.
Which is really close. No!
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Schultz?
I have some rather awkward news. The rent is due. The railway company has decided to sue over a special express train, apparently.
Huh?
God. What?
It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at the station.
But really, we would never made it to Dover and the other time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Huh? Huh?
No!
I believe a
What?
formal complaint should be delivered at your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Mrs. Sato.
You Good luck defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh?
It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify.
That it was all Hurley's
It
idea.
really
Yeah.
didn't look like the sort of man who would do something outrageous.
Goddamn.
Mr. Sholmes?
Yes,
A word, if you don't mind.
I do mind. We certainly any word you like below it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Reno's words, and I just know that he'll use them here.
Then I really must say, objection.
Objection.
And fuck you.
Oh. I thought he was gonna say one.
All right. I'll do the credits if you guys want to take a break really quick since you've been sitting down for 4 hours. And if you want to come back or if you don't want to come back, feel free.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
'Kay.
Maybe. We'll see. I'll be
Sounds
back.
good. You can text me if you're not.
Okay. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to like.
Okay. Yep. Something was afoot. Though it transpired, I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement, for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
Poor Iris. She deserves better. Also, don't drink coffee as a 10-year-old.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Rarely do rare Koban coins hide under rare stakes themselves. Well, I don't know, son. His father is an innocent man. Or are you calling my son a liar? Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while. But last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I've done nothing wrong. All I did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair. Sir, cats kill. We know that. Yeah, Brittany bitch was back. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline, like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. I'm suddenly having to do all these voices I've had to do none of. The latest Runts magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Good. Her ladyship puts me to shame. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those baldy stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. Still has the maid dress on the cannon, though.
My Rolly is back on the beat again. All thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners that dropped halfpennies and my lovely wife.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
Forgot about them for 5 seconds. They are cute, though.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
All right, friends, I am back to tell
Yay.
you that I'm going. I've got to go. I know it's later for you guys.
You're good.
But I gotta go.
Have a good night. You're just
I'll
missing the
talk to you
credits,
tomorrow.
so yep.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Goodbye, chat.
Have a good night.
Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Move over, bruv. That ain't the ass we used to know. We got in here in time to plan the comeback of Milverton and Skulkin's milk rum, right? The Three Muska Whatsits. Milking the neighborhood for all it's worth. I would pay money to see a spin-off with just the three of them.
This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Exactly. Gina is on the path to becoming Inspector Lestrade. It's what she deserves. Aw, we're a family. That's so cute. Aw. Also, Mr. Sholmes, I think you can stand up on your own, probably. Exactly. She got to come back with an answer to the that love confession we gave as we ran after her on the docks. Kazuma! Hello, boyfriend. All right. And we have more credits that I don't have to read this time, I'm assuming. Great. So, next stream is Tuesday, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. This has gone super long, but I'm glad we got through it finally. We are actually going to be taking a break before the before we just jump into the next game, but Lemur's not here to announce it, so I am going to let her do it during the next stream. What else do I have? I know that Mana has the Dream Live.
Dream Valentine Live.
There we go. Dream Valentine Live. You want to give your promo?
Yeah, so really quickly before I fall asleep, I have Dream Valentine Live literally next week. It's on February 11th, 4 p.m. EST. Tickets are still available and right now on discount. Go to @DreamStageIdol on Twitter to purchase the tickets. I also have it on my profile right now. So yeah, go hear me. Like, I've been working really, really hard on this concert and I hope I can see you guys there.
Yay!
And you can order a Valentine from me. I will absolutely do Mr. Sholmes for you if you want. I will voice any character you want, but
Do
like
it.
as a Valentine, just buy it. It's not expensive. It's really good actually. So yeah, buy one for me on the Dream Stage Idol Ko-fi. So I will absolutely do one in character. Any
Yay.
character you want. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Thank
Yay.
you, chat. This is a fun game.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. We'll keep going through these credits because they're not over yet. But oh, she has the sword.
Babies.
And now we have the sword. Now we're all alone.
Cute credits.
Did you get to see our family photo?
I did.
It's very cute.
We were being used as an armchair.
Yeah. Look, Mr. Sholmes doesn't necessarily know the meaning of personal space, apparently.
It's the twerker.
The twerker is back. He's learned how to stand up straight this time.
And a ghost.
Yeah. He didn't come back like we were expecting, so maybe he's
Mhm.
actually dead. Maybe.
I was hoping he was. No offense.
I mean, I would not have argued. We'll just put it that way. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
British Bay.
Oh, you're going to join us. Hello, Narc. Rolly and Ollie.
They're cute.
The Garadebs.
They're
Sussex
sus.
Song. And Wagga Height.
The cat is the best character in the game.
So cute. Hi, Iris.
Cute. It's the family. It's the whole.
Yay. It's all 4 of us now. There's always next game. Yeah, he could come back next game. We don't know yet.
Oh no, it's the foot guy.
Please leave me alone. Leave your feet on the ground. The 3 must go what's-its. Gina!
Yeah, that was her crying.
Aww.
She was so happy and smiling and crying at the same time.
Gina, please put the gun away.
Don't shoot us. Oh my god.
We're so cute as we walk together, though.
It is. Oh.
I can't. It's a little bit creepy that us and Sholmes walk in perfect unison, though.
Is he copying?
I don't know. It's what it feels like. Capcom.
Oh my god, that pose. Sholm, stop it.
Once again, if all attention is not on him, he's uncomfortable. All right. The Great
What a
Ace
fool.
Attorney Adventures.
What a hoe.
Finn. So yeah, just as the reminder, Tuesday is our next stream, and
I'm not crying, you're crying.
this should have been our wedding picture. Of course, he's not gonna come back. All right. So, yep. Tuesday, come meet us. Figure out what we're doing then. And yeah, that's all I got. So thanks for sticking around with us. It was a very long stream. I'm definitely going to go to bed. Don't know about the rest of you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Yep. Wash your hands, wear your mask, get vaccinated, and goodbye.
Bye.